Peggy 16. I'm gonna level with y'all. Me still think. Me doing big thing. But head do big thing. But head very empty. How's it going, guys? How we doing today? It's Sunday. Yesterday was Saturday. I forgot that yesterday was Saturday. I thought I had work today, and I was crying. And then all day, I've done fuck all. I've done quite literally fuck all. Yeah, no, I'm kind of going through it right now. How's it going, guys? How you guys hanging? How's it going? That's the audience participation part of this stream. Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast, bigger than even that, probably. I don't know. I hit that wall again where it's like, man, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with myself. So it's like, shit. I don't know what to do. You know, I'm thinking about the comic, and I'm like, eh. I'm thinking about her design in the comic, and I'm like, eh. I'm thinking about the animation we did yesterday, and I'm like, eh. I'm thinking about playing Monster Hunter, and I'm like, eh. I'm thinking about doing literally anything else, and I'm like, eh. I hate when I get like this. I'm like this a lot. I'm like this pretty often. And so now I'm just sat here trying to think of what the fuck to do with myself. And admittedly, you know what I was doing all fucking day? I was playing Albion Online. I started a new character too, specifically in the intent of having something to play on stream that's closer to where most of you guys are gonna end up being if you guys play with me. But that's what I was doing all day, and I kind of like blinked in and out, and I was like, ah, shit, I have to like stream. And then I blinked again. I'm like, ah, shit, I don't have like all day to stream because like Puck has plans with me later. Fuck, I gotta like do something. So now here I am, just like doing something. I don't know what to do with myself. Cause I don't know, man. Like I had the bright idea of turning the animation of Parzival fighting Elise into a comic, and I was like, that could be cool, but I don't have any connective tissue to make that make sense. I was just doing that to be cool. And then it's like anything else, I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't know what the hell to do. Like, I got no idea. I'm head empty, dude. And I was so confident too. How did I get here, man? How did this happen? I don't know. Honestly, we might just boot up Albion and I might just like dink around for a bit and show it off. See if you guys want to play it at all. I don't know. But like right now I'm like, fuck, no. I want to do art too. That's the worst part. Like I can feel it in my bones that I want to draw. I want to like draw something, but like I don't got anything. I don't know. I wish I could like tune back into whatever I had when I was working on Vanguard and just be like, yeah, that. But I haven't had that in a long time. Like, I don't know. Also, my hand has been like hurting a lot lately. I don't think that's good. So that's fun. I blame work for that. I blame work for that over anything else, because admittedly, I do put a lot of strain on my hand when I work. But like, I don't know. I just don't know what the fuck to do with myself. I am cursed by the capacity to do a lot of different things. I could do a fuck ton of different things. And I don't know what to do. That's the worst part. Is the paralysis of it, you know? I have too much that I can do that I end up doing nothing. This is the painful part. I had more to say on that. That would sound more profound, but you know, I just don't. I don't know. I don't know. And I feel bad too, especially because, like, you know, I do hype up a lot of ideas and a lot of different projects, and then they just like crumble around me, you know. And some people just say, "Well, just stick with it." It's like, no. I am the firm believer in, if I hate doing something, I'm not going to enjoy it if I keep doing it. I tried that with black licorice. I don't like black licorice. I tried really, really hard to like it. I could not. Same thing with Moxie. I used to drink that all the time because I thought it would make me seem cool that I liked some weird, gross-ass drink. It did not, in fact, make me look cool. It made me look silly, and everyone judged me for liking it. And I was like, yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's best drink I've ever had. It's stupid. That's dumb. Don't fucking do that to yourself. There's also a part of me that, as we were talking the other day... Oh god, yeah, I opened it. RPG Maker XP is literally on sale for like $2.50. And I wonder if I could just like fuck around with it. I does have to wonder if I could just like fuck around in it. We might do that. Because that'd be pretty cool. MZ is a lot of money. Even on sale, MZ is a lot of money. MZ is like $43 right now. Deal ends on August 1st. I might have to buy that, actually. How much is MV? MV is like $12. What's the fucking difference? There's so many fucking bits and baubles. You know what? $2. Come hither. Let's do that. Let's fucking do. Let's give that a shot. Again, I don't know what the difference is, but we're about to find out. I'll buy it with the credit card. Let's give it a little look-see. Let's see what's going on. Who knows? This might be the grand start to a wacky, wild adventure. Who knows? I don't. Let's give it the old try. What have we got to lose? Our sanity? Our time? Alright, already I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. New projects. We're gonna call it Sydney's Big Think. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that. Oh wait. Oh, I'm learning. Wait, I'm learning. Okay, that cuts it in half. Yeah, we get, yeah, lemons. I'll be real honest with you guys. I have no idea what I'm doing besides this existing over here. Hit that play button. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, I'm a little guy. Where'd the little guy fucking come from even? Hey, Mouse. Also, hi, Wick. What the fuck? You'll tell I have no idea what I'm doing. I should probably... Well, I have this now. So, I guess at, like, later points I can, like... figure out shit, you know? Where's the harm in that? Yeah. Yeah, lemons. Lemons. The play button. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, he just like kind of goes into the grass for fun. Okay, and the tree has its own like collision. That's cool. So the top of the tree doesn't have collision, but the bottom of the tree has collision. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, this is definitely like a day of no streaming play around. That's cool. Via Honga, yeah, at some point maybe. Oh, I feel like I could do like a little turn-based game for like Vanguard or something. That'd be kind of cool. That was actually an idea I had forever ago. Was to make a what is it? Can I fill these in? I can. I was gonna make a version of Vanguard that you know, like how I did Free Night, where it's like a jumpy game, but I was gonna do that instead with a what is it? The turn-based stuff. I was gonna do that instead. I actually have on the channel. I don't know why I opened that. I had it right there. One that I did forever ago. Right here, this one. Yeah, I did this. This was done for class. God, these fucking guys have been in everything I've ever made ever. Nah, my whole idea for this too, by the way, right, was like, so this was literally done for class. We were just supposed to do like, we were supposed to use the Adobe object thing to like preload animations and junk, right? So that's what this was supposed to do. And I had like, I got the idea in my head where I was like, okay, I'm just given a week for this, but I already know that we're going to be given like a 2-week time frame to do like to do this again, right? And I was like, okay, what I could totally do is like do this as like a little teaser, and then later down the line for my final actually do like a turn-based little combat thing. And now that I'm saying that all out loud, big think. Big think. Big think. Big think. Y'all think I could do another one of these? I bet I could do another one of these. I loved reusing this over and over again. I bet I could like redo something like this. I've been thinking about that for a while too, actually, because of Expedition 33. I've been like, how could I do like an Expedition 33 kind of like animation thing? That'd be pretty cool. I've been thinking about that a lot. Because I do like how simple this is. I feel like I did a pretty simple job with this. And it is just like, like, y'all see there, she go up, she go down. And then they turn sideways to sideways. I feel like I could do this again. How would I go about doing that, though, is my question. I just like rewatching it, honestly. Also, hi, Killa. I don't even know what this was. And also, I had the ATB things, like, actually running. Don't they like run when she like comes in? Yeah. They fill. You can see them fill up. I thought I did a good job with that, but nobody noticed. Very, very Final Fantasy there also, too. Oh, God. I could do that. Oh. Maybe I will. How would I do that? How would I go about doing that? The think begins. The thinky continues. We'll do God Hunter for fun. Okay. In case it's not clear, I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, let's call this the Big Think. To keep the meme going, basically. Okay. So let's do turn-based fighty animation thingy. Smile. Okay. So we're gonna have a turn-based little fighty thing. Do I want it like this, or do I want it like Expedition 33? Actually, wait, yeah, no, XP33 camera. Yeah. Yeah. Don't do a Shield Hero? What happened in Shield Hero? I never watched that. Elise has gun sword off the rip. Side scroll overworld. Yeah. Walk / run / idle cycle. Yeah. From behind. From 3/4. For attack, item, skill. Yeah, classic. Monster can be parried or dodged. Yeah. Okay, so we need monster for her to fight and place for her to walk around. This isn't actually a video game, so no random encounters. No random encounters. Is that what I want? Maybe. It's a very poorly made RPG Maker game for $30. It's the worst low effort reluctant fan attempt at making an RPG game. No, I won't do that. Don't worry. My perfectionism wouldn't allow me to do something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't have to focus on the actual, like, anything else. I can just kind of do, like a temp little fighty fight. Maybe. Let's test some stuff. And also, I don't know if I actually want to do like any kind of over-the-top animation or shit, you know? Made her back like really long. I did kind of like the gear design that I drew together. I'll kind of just use that as a running test for right now. Okay. Could give her her old sword too. Just for fun. I don't really have like a monster for her to fight, so I guess I'll just put Parcel over here. It's not really a boxing pose. And we just put like a little menu here or something. You know, it's kind of like, again, like Expedition 33. And put like health bar here. And then her cartridge charge. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how good that would actually work out or not. I don't know. Kind of dig it. And I can have like the little switch like go between the three. I don't know. I'm always trying to make video gamey shit. I always get annoyed when I do that though. Because then I should just make a video game. What song is this? Oh, okay, it's a Millie song. I knew it was. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Again, I'm at like a total loss of anything to do right now. I have no like anything. It's a cute idea though. But already I feel like this would be a lot of work. I don't know. I feel like it would be better if I just did like a look at this instead. I have to wonder if doing like a sideways style might just be better. Let's see what I wouldn't be, honestly. This guy like big arms for like no reason. And then instead of like any actual animation, she can just kind of go like right. That's actually a really good idea, Mouse. Surprised no one's done that before. There's a little sword poking for Zelda, yeah. See, my question is always like, how do you make that actually interesting? There are some things that are just like entertaining to actually play, and then things that aren't entertaining to watch. And turn-based combat is kind of one of those things. It's kind of boring to watch turn-based combat. So I need to come up with some kind of like system that allows the combat to feel more varied. Wonder if I could like make a fake QT. That's the thing I could do. Quick time event. Effects. When you choose attack, you also get to choose what you do depending on how you press the button. Huh. Now, because already, like, this is very easy for me to do. Especially for, like, a small little, like, conceptual idea. Trying to think of like what actually makes like me rewatching my Expedition 33 gameplay like more entertaining. But again, that's like an actual game. I'm not making a game. I'm making something inspired by a game. So shit feels different. Shit means different. I don't know. Again, too many good ideas, none of them really landing. I just wish I could do like 3D animation, just like make a model. Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hang on. Come here, YouTube. Let's do some learning today. What? Yo, I like the wait, yeah.
Welcome to my character modeling in Blender series.
Yeah.
In this series, we're
Teach
gonna make
me.
my character you see right here.
Teach me!
Completely from scratch using low poly modeling and texturing techniques. Low poly modeling is a fantastic way to get into 3D modeling and Blender, and my hope is that more experienced users will also have plenty to learn from when we start talking about UV unwrapping, texturing, and
Teach me!
later on. Because not only is Blender completely free to use, this series is going to be totally free, and we're not going to be using using any paid add-ons to accomplish
person
our
is already
modeling
my
or
hero.
texturing tasks whatsoever. This series is designed for more
This is what we're doing today.
users of Blender. However, if you're brand new to Blender, you do not know the hotkeys or how the 3D viewport works or anything like that, do not worry. I actually have a playlist on this channel for people who are just starting out and learning Blender, and I will link that below as well. So definitely check that out if you're new to running Blender, and then when you're done with that, you can hop right in.
How long are those videos? Learn everything you need to know about making your own characters. This is the full. Oh my god. Oh, it's a 4-hour course.
Welcome to my character modeling in Blender series. In this series, we're gonna make my character you see right here, Love-chan, completely from scratch using low poly modeling and texturing techniques. Low poly.
Okay, this is a video that we already watched. That's just the intro. That's not what I was looking for. Where is... It's a Gumroad version. Alright, hold on 1 second. Let me do this. Hit this button. If it's going to Patreon, yeah, join for free. Oh yeah, good for now. The creator. Oh, I do know this person after all. Okay. No, this is the video that actually got recommended to me a while back. Alright, good to know. Okay, we're gonna copy that. Wait, download them, do this. Yeah. Yeah, lemons! Okay, good. Alright, so we have that. That's good. We have this video. Where the fuck is your teach me how to do general shit? Let's learn. Those are their lives. Playlists. Blender for beginner. 3 videos.
We're going to cover navigation in Blender.
Okay. Well, I already know how to kind of
time,
do that, but okay, yeah.
See a quick setup window that'll look something like this.
One.
Don't worry if your image isn't exactly the same as the one
Exposed
you
in real
see
time.
here. The default settings are perfectly okay, and you can always change these later, so just feel free to click out of that. Once you do, you will be greeted by the main window of Blender, which is the 3D viewport. This is the window right here where you're going to be spending 90% of your time in Blender. So knowing its most crucial functions, as we're about to cover here, is really important. The 3D viewport is where your 3D scene is displayed and where all objects in your scene are located. In order to select different objects in our scene, we can just press left click on them to make them our active selection. So if we press left click on our camera here, it will turn orange and become our active selection. To deselect in the 3D viewport, simply left click any negative space. To select everything in your scene, you can press A, or to deselect everything in your scene, you can press Alt A. So A to select
Alt A, okay.
Alt A to deselect all. But now let's cover the fun part, which is actually navigating our 3D scene. That means panning and rotating around our 3D viewport. There are 2 ways of doing this. The first is at the top right of our screen here on this 3D gizmo. If you hold left click on the 3D gizmo, you will orbit around our cube in our scene here. You can also click on any of these axes to snap to its respective view in an orthographic view. By left clicking on the x-axis here, I have snapped my view to the right orthographic view, as I can tell by looking at the top left of my viewport. If I left click on the Y in the 3D gizmo, I will snap to the back orthographic view. If I left click on the Z, I will snap to the top orthographic view. An orthographic view in 3D is simply a view with no perspective information in it whatsoever. It's a completely flat and shallow version of the 3D space you're looking at. To exit the orthographic view, all you need to do is hold middle mouse button to orbit around our cube once again. Middle mouse button is the way I normally rotate around objects in Blender, just because it's so fast. If you hold left mouse button on this little hand icon, you will move your camera around the 3D space. If you hold shift plus middle mouse button, you will do the exact same thing, which is what I normally do. So holding shift plus middle mouse button moves your view, and just holding middle mouse button orbits your view. If you want to look at another object in 3D space, You're going to want to
Mobility.
choose your orbit center point. To do that, simply change your active selection by clicking on an object, then go to View, Frame Selected.
Ooh. Okay. Click. View. View. Frame selected. Okay, sweet. Awesome.
Now, if we orbit by holding middle mouse button, we'll be orbiting around our camera in our scene here. We're a little close to our camera, so we can actually zoom out by using the scroll wheel on our mouse like so. And you can do the exact same thing by holding left click on this little magnifying glass icon at the top right of the 3D viewport. I'm going to make the cube our active selection once again by holding middle mouse to orbit it into our view, pressing left click, and then going to View, Frame Selected. Then I will zoom out once again by using the scroll wheel. The final two icons in our 3D viewport here are this little camera icon and this perspective icon, all of which have hotkeys associated with them. The camera icon lets us snap to the view of our currently active camera object in our scene. So if I click on this, you'll see that we are now seeing our 3D scene through the lens of our camera object. To exit this view, you can just hold middle mouse button, or you can press the shortcut for this, which is numpad 0, like so.
Okay, well, I'm not.
So I'm going to exit our camera.
My
view
number pad
and
is me,
press
so
the
I can't really
shortcut
press
for
that.
This final button, which is the perspective/orthographic toggle. So if I press 5 on my numpad here, which is the shortcut for it, and use middle mouse button to orbit around a little bit here, you'll see that all the perspective in our scene is disappearing every time I toggle this. All the lines become perpendicular, and everything starts to look very shallow and flat, which is very useful for certain 3D modeling tasks. I'm going to exit this view by pressing numpad 5, and that about covers it for this video. In the next video, we're going to cover
nice. Okay, yeah.
Let's cover all the most important aspects of the Blender interface for learning 3D animation.
Hi, Floor.
Understanding these will be crucial for learning Blender and making 3D animation.
I love this person already.
So, let's jump into it. First, let's talk about panels.
Yeah.
The Blender interface consists of a series of panels.
Yeah.
You can scale any of these panels at any point.
Yeah,
by
panels.
clicking and dragging the boundary of a panel with the left mouse button, like so.
Yeah.
You can create more panels by right-clicking the edge or boundary of a panel and pressing either vertical split or horizontal split. Vertical split will split your panels vertically, like so, and if we right-click on this again and do a horizontal split, and then press left mouse, you will see that it will create horizontal panels like so.
Okay.
Of course, we kind of just made a mess, so how do we fix this? Well, all you have to do is right-click on this panel here, and click Join Areas. Then, as your mouse is hovering over this panel, you can left-click it to delete it.
Oh.
I'll right-click on this boundary and press Join Areas, and left-click on this 3D viewport to delete it as well.
Okay, well, I think
panel,
I'm pretty
all you
happy
need
with
to
the way
do
it
is
looks.
Left-click this little drop-down menu that's at the top left of every panel. You can see it here, you can see it here, you can see it here.
Okay.
As well as here on the timeline.
Yeah.
For example, I can click on my 3D viewport and change it to the UV editor here, and now we can see that our 3D viewport is now the UV editor. I'll left click this drop down and click the 3D viewport once again. And if you ever want to full screen a panel in Blender, all you need to do is press Ctrl plus space on your keyboard, which will full screen that panel. Now you can see that our 3D viewport is now full screen.
Okay.
To edit this preview, you can press Ctrl plus space again, or you can press this little back to previous button at the top left of your UI. And this applies to every panel in Blender. So if I mouse over my outliner here and press Ctrl plus space, you'll see that the outliner is now full screen. We can return to previous by pressing Ctrl plus space again.
Nice.
Blender also has a series of default workspaces for various 3D workflows at the top of our screen here, as you can see. For our purposes here, we're going to mainly be sticking to the layout, animation, and shading workspaces.
Okay.
So I'll go back to the layout workspace here, which is the default. And just so you know, if you ever mess up your Blender UI just beyond repair, it's a total mess and you don't know how to fix it, all you need to do is press this little plus icon, then go to General, Layout. That will reset your Blender interface back to the default. there are 2 quick menus in our 3D viewport as well. By pressing T, you can show and hide the quick tools menu. This is where our selection mode, 3D cursor, translation, rotation, and scale options live, plus a few more. You can also press Shift plus Space to access this menu.
There's so many fucking hotkeys. Holy shit.
I'll press Shift plus Space and go back to the selection box tool. You can also press N or click the little arrow at the top right of the 3D viewport here to access additional quick settings. These are related to the transform data of your selected object, the tool settings of your current tool, and the view settings of your viewport camera. And as you can see, you can show and hide it by pressing N.
Oh my god.
Now let's quickly cover something that's very important to understanding Blender, which is the 3D cursor. This little red and white circle you see here acts as a spawning point for new objects in your 3D scene, a reference point for pivoting, and more. To place it around your scene, all you need to do is hold Shift and right click, like so. And to reset your 3D cursor, all you need to do is press and hold Shift plus S, then click Cursor to World Origin. That will reset your 3D cursor back to the default location. You can also adjust the 3D cursor's location and rotation values in the right-hand menu here of the 3D viewport by clicking the View tab, then going to 3D cursor, and holding left-click on any of these values. I'm going to press left-click and reset this back to 0. I'm going to hide this menu by pressing N.
Okay.
Now, let's talk about something that may be overwhelming at first, but is actually very simple. The properties editor.
Okay.
And I'm definitely not re-recording this section because my webcam was covering this part of the UI.
Oh.
This panel is at the bottom right of your layout by default, as you can see here.
Yeah.
This editor contains several important tabs that are represented by different icons that change how your scene is displayed, the properties of your selected object.
This gave me the most amount of trouble when I was like initially doing a 3D model of the lease.
Tabs shows you what it's named. For our purposes here, we're really only going to cover the most important tabs for 3D animation because luckily, as animators, we really only care about a select few of these tabs.
Yeah.
The first tab here is the Active Tool and Workspace settings, which lets us change the settings of our currently selected tool in the 3D viewport.
But I did it.
For example, if I click on the cursor tool here, we now have a new set of options available to us.
Model
if I click on the
Police, and
transform
it
tool,
came
we have a
out.
new set of options, etc., etc.
Certainly
I'm
interesting.
Press Shift plus Space and then go back to the select box tool.
But yeah, there she is.
The next set of tabs, which are separated from our current tab by a very small
Looking
gap,
like Cloud with that
are
hair.
our scene-specific properties. The first one is this camera icon, which is the Renders Properties tab. This is where you change render engines, sampling settings, and
Probably should have paid attention.
properties and other
Common
options
streamer moment,
that
not
change
paying
how your
attention to
final
instructions.
image is rendered from your 3D scene. The next icon looks like a printer, and that is because it is our Output tab. This is where you can change resolution, frame rate, and where the files you're rendering are being output on your computer. The next tab we care about is the one with a globe icon, because that is our World Properties tab. This is where you can change the properties of the sky or background of your scene in 3D. If we go to the top right of our viewport here and change the material preview mode to rendered, we can actually preview what this does. So I'm gonna left click on this color property right here, which will give us access to a color wheel. It'll make it a little bit brighter. And as you can see, the background of our scene is changing. If we hold left click in any of these parts of the color wheel, we can change the color of our world. You can also change the strength here, like so. I'm gonna go back to the solid preview mode by clicking on this second little icon at the top right for viewport. And you'll notice that once again, there's a small section between our tabs here, and that's because the remainder of our tabs are object specific, meaning that they change depending on what object you currently have selected. I'm gonna make sure I have the cube selected and go to this orange tab here, which is the Object Properties tab. Here, you can change object properties like scale, rotation, and location, as well as object visibility properties. So if I hold left click on this, you'll see that you can change the location of our cube, the rotation of our cube, as well as the scale of our cube. And to reset any of these values to default, I will just mouse over them and press backspace. So if you want to reset a value to default in Blender, just mouse over it and press backspace like so.
Okay, that's good to know.
If we go to visibility here, there's a really useful one I like at the bottom called holdout, And if we click on that, absolutely nothing happens, seemingly. But that's just because we are in the solid mode for viewport shading.
Right.
If we go to the rendered view, you can see that holdout makes our cube look gray. What this actually does, though, is it makes the object you have selected render as transparent pixels in your final render, which is awesome and really, really useful for compositing. We'll touch on that in a later video, though.
Okay.
So I'm going to toggle this off and go back to our solid preview. The next tab has this blue wrench icon, which is called the Modifiers tab. This is where predefined modifiers that manipulate the objects in your scene live. All you need to do is click Add Modifier here, and for example, I will do a Subdivision Surface modifier, and I'll click Add Modifier again and do a Solidify modifier. What makes modifiers in Blender so powerful is that they're completely non-destructive, which basically just means that you can always turn them off or delete them and have your object go back to its original state. You can toggle previewing of these modifiers in your 3D viewport by clicking this little monitor icon, and you can drag around the order of your modifiers by holding left click on this section right here and moving them around like so. I'm going to get rid of both of these modifiers by pressing this little X icon. The next tab we care about is the one that looks like
I should have started learning this shit when I was like a little toddler. This is a lot.
This is used to control object properties like its location, rotation, and scale using its own values or the values of another object, which is referred to as the target object.
Okay.
So if we click on Add Object Constraint and see these constraints that are labeled Copy,
Oh.
that's what they're doing. They're copying the values of another object. This is occasionally used for camera animation and for other object animation purposes. This green... The next tab is also really important. It kind of looks like a flux capacitor, and it's called the Object Data Properties tab. This is where you change object mesh data, shape keys, vertex group, aka weights, UV maps, as well as geometry-specific settings. Your object's mesh data.
Oh yeah,
is
I believe
exactly
that.
what it sounds
No
like.
different
It's the
than like
3D object
learning
data that makes
Photoshop
up
and
your
only
mesh.
like
For
5
example,
tools
the
being
object
used
data of a
permanently.
cube is different than the object data of a sphere.
I learned how to use
You don't
Adobe
have to
Animate. I
follow
can learn how
along
to
with
use this.
But I will spawn in a sphere. I'll move it to the right. And if I
Rat, how'd
left-
you do that? How'd they do that? Oh, you bastard. Can't just... Yeah!
click on my cube again and go to the object
They hit
data
G.
tab
Oh,
here.
the button was G. Haha, I remember. No, the button was not G. Fuck! G is how you
see
move it.
that
Damn
We
it.
can actually click on sphere, and our cube now looks like a sphere. I will undo that, left click on our sphere,
Prop
and
HUD be
delete it
like-
by pressing the delete button, and left click on our cube once more. Next up, we have shape keys, which are used to deform objects into new shapes for animation. They're
What?
also referred to as blend shapes or morph targets. You can make a new shape key by pressing the plus button next to.
Oh,
this
that's how
shape
you
key section.
that's how
I'm
you
actually gonna
preload
create
like
2 new
hand
shape keys
positions and
here,
shit.
Because the first shape key essentially will act as my basis that all other shape keys will refer back to. So let's press the plus button here and change the value from 0 to 1 by holding left click right here. You don't have to follow along with this, but I'm gonna go to edit mode by pressing tab, left click on a vertex, press G to move it, press left click to confirm that move, then go back into object mode by pressing tab. Now something interesting will happen. If I change the value of this from 0 to 1, you can see that the change we just made to the model is an animatable property. This right here is typically how character rigs are animated in Blender. A modeler will take the face of a character model and they'll make a series of shape keys for different mouth shapes, eye shapes, eyebrow positions, and tie those shape keys into a character rig.
Yeah,
using
that
drivers.
part I
We'll talk about
remember.
those
I
in a
learned about
future
that in
video.
school.
And finally, last but certainly
'Cause
not
we
least,
were
have
told
our
that they get to
material
cheat.
tab, which looks like this checkered red sphere we have here. Again, we're not going to see these changes update unless we go back to the rendered view. This is where you control many object settings related to how your object is shaded during a render. This is where you can change object color, roughness, glossiness, transparency, and more. So if I left click on the base color here, you will see that our cube can be any color we want. And if I scroll down here, you'll see even more options we have.
Now, Crash
For
Tune
example, if I
Academy
set metallic
makes
to
really
1,
good stuff.
our cube becomes metallic, but I'll reset the color back to gray. The last panel I
Outliner.
want to quickly cover in this video is the outliner, which is the one that's been staring us in the face at the top right of our screen.
Oh,
this whole
that
time.
one, okay.
This is where all objects in our scene are located.
Oh, okay.
You can specify which objects are visible here by clicking this little icon next to them, and you can create new collections here. You can think of a collection as a folder which you can use to organize objects in your 3D scene with. I'll click this new collection icon to create a new folder like this, and I'll rename it by double-clicking on it and calling it tutorial. If you want to change the color of the collection, you can just right-click on it. For example, I'll do pink for this collection. I'll right-click on this collection, make this blue. And you can hide the contents of a collection by left-clicking this little arrow icon. And you can put new objects in the collection by holding left-click and clicking and dragging them over a collection and releasing. Now if I hide this, you can see that our tutorial collection is now in this collection. To drag it out, all you have to do is hold left click and drag it over the main scene collection right here. That about covers it though. In the next video, we're going to cover transforms, which is how all animation in Blender is accomplished. So,
Well, I think we're good.
or above version, just to make sure you have access to features like geometry nodes, which we will be using later on in this series. You can download the latest version of Blender from the blender.org website, or you can just download it from Steam. But yeah, with that intro out of the way, let's jump right into Blender. Let's set up our Blender scene for this course to make sure
This
we
came
have
out
the right
10 days
color
ago.
settings, and that our model will be looking as intended as we continue to create it throughout this course. So this is the default Blender scene. When you open Blender, this is always what you're going to see, right? There's a few things though that by default
Hi, Raymond.
you don't want. So
Don't
first thing
want.
we're going to want to do is to go to this render tab and make absolutely sure our render engine is set to Eevee, because we really don't need what Cycles does. Cycles is like a ray trace based renderer, which is not what we're going for with the style at all. So definitely make sure you're using Eevee. Also make sure that ambient occlusion is disabled, which it is right now. It's not checked. Make sure that bloom is disabled, which it already is. Make sure that screen space reflections are disabled and motion blur is disabled. And the final thing, and this is super important, is that you go to color management here and click on view transform. Right now it's set to Ajax. I think that's how you pronounce that. This is the new default for Blender. Blender's default view transform, which is not ideal for us whatsoever. We really don't want to be using this. This is for photorealistic rendering. This is not
So
for
do we
stylized
want
stuff at all.
We want
So
standard?
click on view transform and set that to standard.
Okay.
Standard will make it render much more like a game engine does. And it'll make sure that the textures we're creating in other software will look exactly the same in Blender. There's no like weird desaturation or hue shifting happening. It'll make sure it's a 1-to-1 by setting our view transform to standard. We can also delete our cube by clicking on it right here and pressing delete, just for fun. We don't really need to do that. I'm sure the first thing to spawn in the next tutorial is going to be a cube anyway, but why not? Just have a clean slate to start from. Now the only thing we need to make sure we're doing is saving and saving constantly. Go to File and Save As, which will let you pick where on your computer you would like to save your Blender file. In my case here, this is my Documents folder. I'll make a new folder for it. I'll call this Low Poly Character. Ideally, put this folder in somewhere that's automatically backed up to the cloud, like a OneDrive folder or a Dropbox folder, if you can. It's not a requirement, but that's really nice to have. Then double-click your folder and name your blend Low Poly Character.
I did that.
And there you go. All you have to do is hit Save As, and now every time you press Ctrl+S, or you go to File, Save, you are going to constantly be saving. And I would recommend you press Ctrl+S constantly, save after every video you complete, and after every video complete, you can even press Ctrl+Alt+S to save a new version of your file, if you want to be able to go back to your files, which is super useful, so I'll show you that right now. So if I press Ctrl+Alt+S, that will save incremental. Now, if we see the name of our file at the top of Blender here, it's called Low Poly Character 1. If I press Ctrl+Alt+S again, now it's Low Poly Character 2.
Okay.
If I go to File, Open, you're going to see that we have 3 different blend files there. So if we ever want to like go back to an older version because it's like, oh, I don't like how I modeled this, or I think I messed something up and I need to like get it from an older version of my save, that's an excellent way to save, because that's what professionals in this industry use. They are always saving incrementally, or they're backing up all of their data to the cloud.
As they
which
should be.
automatically
As
creates
they fucking
incremental
should
saves
be.
for them. So now that we have our
I think it was
sheet
Toy
all
Story
set up and
2
ready
that
to go
like
here,
almost
we
got
need
deleted
to
if it
add
wasn't
our
backed
image
up on a hard
references for
drive.
our character. So to do that, we're going to have to download our file here. And to download our file, all we need to do is go to the link that is in the description box below this video.
Already got
so
it.
go right below this video and check the description box for that link right at the top, or you can look at the pinned comment. After clicking on that link, it's going to take you to this page right here, and it's going to say, if you're not signed into Patreon already, it's going to say locked, join for free. If it says that for you, all you need to do is sign in, which is free. Making account of Patreon is totally free, and click join for free. Now
I know who
you'll
that
be
is.
able to access this download, and you can see the full post now. And if I click on lowpolylovechanresources.zip, either right here or here,
I don't know
we'll
any of the other
download
ones.
everything we need onto my computer. It's gonna ask me where I want to save this, and I'm just gonna save it to my download
You are a
folder.
brave
And we'll see
motherfucker letting
the
that shit
download
open
is
like
started.
that.
So that's all you have to do. So click on the link below, create a free account if you don't already have a Patreon account, and join my Patreon for free. As a member, you don't have to pay any money. Just join for free, and then you'll be able to download this. And you can download this on my Ko-fi page as well. Once you have downloaded this file, and you can put it anywhere on your computer, doesn't really matter. All you need to do is right click on it and press extract all. You're gonna see this little thing pop up here, press extract, and now we're gonna have a folder with all of our stuff we need in it. So there's a bunch of files in here, but the ones we really only care about are LoveChan front view and side view for now. So I'm gonna save myself some time and right click right here and press copy address. Then I'm gonna go back to Blender, and now I want to spawn in those image references. So to do that, I press Shift plus A to open the add menu. Remember we talked about that earlier, how to add things to Blender. You press Shift plus A for add. Then we want to go to image, then reference. So after you do that, you're going to want to paste in the address we just copied right here, which is the address bar. So I'm going to click on this, press backspace, then I'm going to press
Control find it.
V to paste in the address we just copied. Control V is paste, if you didn't know that. Press enter here, then I'm going to want to import our image references here. So I will just double click on this LoveChan side view, then I'll press Shift plus A again, go to image reference, and double click on this LoveChan front view. Now we have our references in our scene. Now we have to line up our references and make sure they're scaled properly for 3D modeling. Now to scale them properly, however, we're actually going to need to enable an add-on we're going to use later on anyway, and that add-on is called Rigify. To enable Rigify, all you need to do is go to Edit, Preferences, and click on this add-on section right here, and then when you're done with that, click on this little search bar and type in RIGIFY.
Preferences, add-ons, RFG. Rigify. There it is.
So that is Rigify. Click on that little checkbox, and now we have that add-on enabled. And what that does for us is when we press Shift plus A to go to the add menu, we now have a new option under Armature here called Human Meta Rig.
Okay. Shift plus A under Armature. Human Meta Rig. Whoa! Whoa! That is like a person! Holy shit, okay.
So click on that option to have our human meta rig in our scene for us. So
what?
We don't actually need to use this human meta rig, but it's really nice for scale reference because this is a human being at the end of the day, and we kind of want it generally human being sized. So now all we have to do is select both of our references here, which I will do by click dragging them like so and making sure they're both selected, which we can see in our outliner they are both selected.
Okay. Click. Both selected. Okay, the light got selected too. I don't want the light being selected. Where's the light? Okay, there we go. Right.
Selected. Then I actually want to go to the front view here, which I can do by clicking this little Y.
Negative Y, okay. Oh, that's Adobe Animate. I will actually close that. We don't need that open anymore. Negative Y, okay. Front view, got it. Scary,
Right
scary,
here in the top
scary
right of the 3D
thing.
viewport. Now we're in
T-posing at us,
orthographic view,
okay.
which is perfectly flat. There's no perspective, which is perfect for us. Then I want to, and I just saved, remember to save. Now I want to reset our transformations here. So I'll press Alt S, Alt G, Alt R.
S, Alt, G, Alt, R. Okay.
If we press R, we're going to see that we're rotating along the wrong axis. We want to be rotating along the X axis.
Okay.
So I pressed R and then X. So again,
R and then X. R, X. Whoa. Okay. I don't really think it intended on me doing that, but alright.
and with both of these selected in the outliner, press R, then X, then punch in 90.
Okay. Click that. R, X, 90. Okay, why is it moving the armature too? R. Oh, that's just deleting it. Okay, so those are all... Okay, there we go. Oh, I just... Oh... Oh my god, okay. I thought... Unlink. Oh, that deleted it. Where'd it go? Well, I guess I can just... RX 90. Oh, nope, that got rid of it. What the fuck? RX 90. U. RX. Nope. U. R. Wait. Oh, they're just like connected to each other. Uh-oh. I just started. How am I already fucking up this bad? Off, off. Why are you two still connected to each other? Unlink. Unlink. Okay. This is going very well. I swear, I've done this before. I got reasonably far beforehand. So if I go here, no, it's Alt A. No, it's Control A. No, it's Shift A. All right, Shift A, image, reference, front view, load reference. Okay, there it is. I have to click on it. Alt R, Alt S, Control S. Okay. There's the front view. We're gonna click that. We're gonna go R X 90. Oh no. R X 90. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. Then we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go Alt A, no, Shift A. Caps, okay, image, reference, okay. Side view, load reference, okay, good. Select that, we're gonna go R. And we're gonna do Alt R, Alt S. We're gonna go Alt G. Okay, we're gonna go R. No, why are they connected? No connection. Move independently of one another. What the fuck?
And press enter. Now we want to get our scale correct, and we can do that by pressing G, scaling this down.
Okay, but no, they
pressing
did
G,
that,
and
but
then
that was
Y,
different. But
excuse me,
then
G,
that's
and then
not connected to
Z
that.
to move this up. Then we can press S to scale this up again, and that's getting pretty darn close actually. So move this down, pressing G and Z, like that. But it's a little hard to see if my foot is being aligned here. So we're gonna fix that by making these transparent. To do that, all you need to do is click on them. You can either click on the 3D viewport or the outliner. The outliner is a little easier. Then
I got done in by the goddamn
0.5. Then
just putting in the references.
And click this opacity checkbox.
I legit just got done in by doing references. Like, why are these connected? No, I only want to move the one. I just want to move that one. Hello? I don't get it. Maybe I leave this as smarter people than me.
Make the value.
Maybe I continue to make my grandfather disappointed in me.
Kind of see where we're at a little bit easier, because we want to zoom in here and make sure that our feet are aligned with the ground plane. That's really important. So we're going to click on both of these empties by clicking the first one and then shift clicking the second, then pressing G and then Z, and now our foot is perfectly on the ground plane. I don't think it's actually centered though, because the ground plane is actually indicated by this red line you see here, and the Z axis is indicated by this blue line, you know, so that's kind of our center. So we actually want to move our reference on the X axis a little bit more like that, just so that it's nice and aligned.
Huh. Bones confuse me.
It's not, and actually that is pretty well aligned with the top of the head, which is perfect.
That face is scary.
That, that's nice to have. All right, so then I'm gonna middle mouse on out of that and select our topmost image reference, which I believe, no, that's the wrong one. So I'm gonna right click to cancel and press this one, click on that one, press G, and then press Y, move this
Why are you able to move them independently of one another?
Then press R and then press Z. I had to figure out which axis that was for a second there. So this, we actually want to rotate this on the Z axis. All I want to do is, again, select it.
This just brings me back to G-posing in Final Fantasy. I was very bad at it.
90, because we want this rotation.
I don't know, the second things get 3D, they break my brain.
Now I'm going to press G.
This is why I say rotate the cube, not the cow.
To move this back a little bit, so we have some breathing room here. Now, if we go to our front view, looks like this is really nicely aligned. We go to our side view. This is not super nicely aligned, because we can tell just by looking at this, this is generally where the top of the head is supposed to be. Our top of the head and our reference is like right here. So that's not ideal. And to fix that, we can just press G and then Y to just move it along the Y axis and kind of line it up like so. Again, this does not need to be perfect, but we can see here that, oh, look at this. The Y is perfectly aligned with the foot right there, so it's great. The top of the head is basically aligned with the top of the head for the Rigify rig here, which is awesome. So by middle mousing on out of this, we can see that things are looking pretty good. So in this tutorial, we fixed the color management right here so that things are going to line up perfectly color-wise when we start importing our texture.
No, or I could just stop. This ain't really for me. Never has been. Yeah, just even getting this to work is just the fucking... Because if I unlink it, it deletes it, which should not be what's happening. So, I don't know. Meh. But I recommend them. I'll link their channel in the stream chat. for no other reason than for other people to go give them a watch. Because they make good shit. They do. I watched, not that video. Which one? One of these videos I saw from them a while ago. Not this one. One of them I've seen. But it's whatever. It was worth a shot. I'm better at 2D, always have been. Never won't be. Drops Windows 10, Ashes Creation. What is this fucking thumbnail? Thanks. Okay, let's do... something. Some. I'll just futz about. Because I did really like the design I've been sitting on. I like the open jacket. I do kind of like this one. I do feel like I could do something different for the collar. Something less spiky. Yeah, like I said, 2D is my thing. Even which is a little doodle. I feel like I could do something with this, maybe. Again, I like the idea of Elise and Parsifal fighting. I just can't, like... I don't know. I can't like see myself animating that forever, especially something so short. I think part of my issue is actually the YouTube aspect of it, is that like I don't want to make short form content, so I want to make long form content. But animation in long form content becomes a bitch and a half. Things like that just take time. I don't really have time, so. That's the worst part. Just got like oddly thin and thick at the same time. I feel like it's trying too hard. I'm always just tempted to go back to the old Vanguard design too. It just worked good. My only issue with it is that it lacks a lot of blue. By a lot of, I mean any. And blue doesn't really fit in this at all. Fucking sassafras. It's the other way around, actually. I remember how to draw my own character. My brain hurty. Man, I really do feel like George R. R. Martin right now, huh? I'm legit just fucking around. I'm not even doing anything specific. I wish I actually did something with this design. I think it looked good. Yeah, that's what I should do, is like figure out something for like little thick adventurer Al to go off and do. Probably for another time. I think I'm too frustrated right now. So, what I'm actually gonna do is we're gonna hop over to Steam, and I'm just gonna play a game. And it's a game I talked about yesterday. I know fucking weird information is gonna get shown. Can't really play this game with a controller, but all the same. So yeah, we're just gonna play Albion Online. Good. Okay. The combat. There we go. So this is my new character that I just started today. When I've been playing on. I'm not very far. I'm only tier 3 at the moment. Still working on getting my tier 3 cape. There were none on the market earlier when I was playing, so we'll actually double check right now. Tier 3. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Hey. Good. And now I can make back all my money. I have like a little bunch of tasks to go off and do for what my my chosen start was, which is just adventuring. So just doing a bunch of like PvE centered content. Just gonna start selling a bunch of stuff. Trying to get shit out of my inventory. Cool.
Stay honest.
I don't think I've made anything. I have 7 days of the premium. So, shouldn't be too... Where's my donkey?
Want to trade?
There it is. It's hard to see sometimes. Hi, Disciple. How does Albion play out? Albion plays out fun. Oh, I have to go to Fort Sterling. Cool. Which is the big castle area in this starting zone. Right there. I started over here in the mountain region because I usually like starting up here. But, you know, it doesn't really matter where you start besides just, like, resource availability. I've been doing a bunch of, like, solo dungeons. Just kind of fighting stuff in general. And I have a build in mind built around the Infinity Blade, which... since I last played wasn't a thing, so it's like a new thing. Looks pretty cool. Do I know 12 Sky? I do not. Do any activities. I don't really travel this much in the game. I also think once I hit tier 4, I'm actually going to start, like, taking some heavier risks. Try going into black zones and stuff like that. I don't usually do, like, black zone-oriented content, but... I mean, I don't really have anything to lose on this starter character, so... And what sucks, too, is that I lost the account with my other character on it. The one that I, like, played forever ago. Had a founder pack and everything. Alright, well, I don't think I can even wear tier 4 equipment. Can I? Where's the testing board? There it is. Freeman... Oh no, tier 4 equipment is available to me. Okay, good to know. I didn't know that. Yeah, so I can go get tier 4 stuff. But I don't think I have the money for it right now. I do not. But what I can do is, as far as I know, from a video that I watched a little bit ago, somewhere around here is not the arena. There's like a way to do infernal corrupted dungeons from the city. Can I find that? I'll look at the map maybe. Yeah, right there. These are my jam. Is it? Where is it? This guy? That's a merchant. How much for that? 20k? Okay, that's not bad. Where did I just go? Oh, Conqueror's Hall. No, not where I want to go. I'm looking for that. Seems to be right. Oh, it's this little crack. Here we go. This is it. This is my little bread and butter area. Holy shit, there's people. Yeah, this guy. Can I go in here? Okay, I can only go in. Okay. All right, yeah. So I do need to hit tier 4 gear before I can go do those. But good to know that this is here. So for context about what I'm looking at here is these are corrupted dungeons, and for me they're the most fun piece of content in the game because it's a dungeon. It's got several floors to it. You know, you go through, fight regular PvE mobs. You kill a bunch until you spawn a boss, then you go fight the boss, you move on to the next floor. What's great about it is that it has a 1v1 PvP mechanic to it that you can either sign up to either invade someone else's dungeon or you know, risk being invaded yourself. And depending on the difficulty that you end up running, it can either be like full loot death or just dropping money when you die and then getting kicked out of the dungeon. So for me, I like that a lot because I don't really like open world PvP where I run the risk of losing anything that I'm trying to gather. So I try not to do open world PvP too much. But sometimes I don't really have a choice. I'm not very good at PvP because usually my builds kind of suck, but that's okay. Oh, my reputation increased. And I usually do as I'm doing here, which is I train up a build, I run around and gather up materials and like metals and stuff, fight what I can, and I just kind of go about doing different shit. And this is basically the game. Nothing too complex. I don't want to stand in that. I also liked it a lot because I do really like League of Legends combat. And that's what this feels like. It does just feel like more comfy League of Legends. There's a dungeon to the northwest. I'm gonna go try and do that. I think it's a dungeon network. But I'm also in a blue area right now, so it shouldn't be anything too crazy. And there's open world PvP. There's like different PvE content that they're always adding because they know a lot of people play this game solo. A lot of the content that they added, like when things first dropped, was like guild v guild kind of junk. I did a few world bosses back in my day. They were fun, but they get kind of chaotic, especially in like the more dangerous zones. You know, I just like wandering around, being a little adventurer, killing stuff, because the combat is really satisfying to pull off too. Even if I suck at the PvP aspect of things. So not seeing a whole lot of like anything good. These are tier 4 mobs, so hopefully I'll level up pretty quick with these guys. Ooh, a tier 4 bag, even better. Can I use it? Oh, I can. Sweet. You mostly sit around tier 4 and tier 5. You don't really go above that because of the enchant system. I'm not meaning to kill that. Ooh. These are new. I don't know when these got added. You can track monsters, and it's like a little boss fight that you get to do in the open world. It's kind of cool. And they're time gated too, so you can only do it for so long. How long does grinding take? Well, so here's the wheel of your skills. Let's say I wanted to level up, like, armor, right? So you can farm out while fighting, wearing certain armor, and eventually you'll unlock the specific armor tier, so like helmet, chest, and boots. Then it goes even further down over into the variants of armor that each one has. And even though the little thing does say out of 100, these actually go up to 120. And these are all individual levels. So, yeah. Lot of farming. Same thing with crafting. Crafting is a bitch and a half as well. It has its own side of the skill tree. It's kind of a lot. I'm actually trying to get a farm going. Because if I can get my island and I can get a farm, I can start making like a fuck ton of money. But yeah, a lot of farming. That's primarily the whole game. And you can do everything on one character. It just goes down to how long you're willing to spend leveling up stuff. I'm gonna try and go fight the, oh, stuff. Again, I'm in a blue zone right now, so I'm not too worried about anyone, like, romping up on me. Because they literally can't. You can't PvP in blue zones. But we'll end up in red zones at some point. And my biggest goal at the moment is doing this. Making one of these. Takes a million gold silver to do that, but a million silver isn't that hard to come by, actually. I just need the things that I'm selling to sell. Or for dungeons to give me, like, loot. Or this panther to give me loot. I used to play this game in my history class. I would run around black zones and just farm. You primarily want to start with combat. Because, all the different, like, ways to gather, require some amount of combat. Like, even that stone golem I was just fighting. I say pick a specific tree that you want to gather, and then find, like, a melee build that you can build around with. It dipped. Where's it going? Over there. Ooh. Yeah, I like that golem over there. Oh, and these golems over here. I'm pretty sure there's also, like, golems for cotton as well. Oh, but I want to go into that one. Whatever. Fine. I'll go fight the panther. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's, like, plant golems and stuff like that. Yeah, see, little rock golem. Especially leather too, because leather is actually from animals that you have to hunt. Summoner abilities / classes. Summoner, not really. More so, druid is kind of a thing. So I haven't played for a while, but I know that they added like the ability to like beast change, so you can like change into a panther and get like a whole bunch of different effects and stuff like that. And then there's like a whole slew of different abilities. I can go look at them really quickly, actually, as long as I don't end up dying. B. Let's see. We go down. Human mage. Think of pyromancer, priest, arcanist, frost mage, warlock, tomefoot. Warlock. What does warlock do? Curse. Depth Stemnation. Rat collar. Rot collar. Okay, not rat collar. Plague bringer. These are all new. Where's the one I'm thinking of? I think it might be under... Not warrior. I think it might be over here in hunter. Yeah, nature staff. Prowling staff. That's the one I was thinking of. Is the shapeshifter. So you have Depth's prowling staff. Yeah, that's the panther one. That's like a treant. What is that? That one looks like some kind of bear. That one looks like a werewolf. It's actually kind of cool. Depth's hellspawn staff. Oh, here you go. Oh no, I think you turn into the hellspawn itself. Rune staff, light collar, still gaze. I might do that actually. That sounds kind of cool. But I'd have to go down the hunter tree. Yeah, come here. Get into the ring with my donkey so I don't have to leave. Thank you. You bitch. Get out of that. Get out of that. Get it. Not gonna stand in this AoE. Oh, there's a corrupted dungeon. We can do that. If we... There's two of them. Try not to get silenced. Oh, okay. It ran off again. Should be a way down from up here, right? Yeah, over here. Thing though. Oh, my pickaxe is like... Oh. Well, I'm using the tier 2 pickaxe, that's what I'm using. I can't use the tier 3 pickaxe yet. That's what I'm thinking of. Right, this one I kind of need to focus on. He's kind of scary. Nailed it. Oh, I got loot. Also, that too, the whole game is a player-run economy. So every piece of loot that you find in the game was made by somebody. So this mercenary's hood that I picked up, made by this guy, Kevin Czar. Every piece of loot is player made. And how that works is if you go here, you go all the way to the center of this place. Not that place. There it is, Caerleon. Caerleon has a specific system called the black market, where you can get, you can sell items for, I think it's more than, like, base price or something. I don't know, there's some gimmick with it that then puts it in the loot pool for, like, monsters and stuff. Oh, I can gather that, good. And I just want to go over there, and then I want to try and do, like, one corrupted dungeon at least. It looks like it would be in the safe zone, right? I think it's a little, yeah, it's further than that. There it is. Right. Let's kill the kitty. Nice. And he dropped some animal parts. Pretty sure I can use that for the changeling staves that I talked about before. And we leveled up a bunch. That's good too. You like leveling up in video games? Okay. Not good enough to use that yet. I'm level 5 with swords, which is good. I don't want to run all the way back to where I was. What made you think of the coconut bit from Monty Python? What? I don't know, maybe your mind went Black Market, Black Knight, haha, the Black Knight was funny, haha, I remember that movie, haha. I remember the coconut bit, haha, the coconut bit was funny. Is that how that went? That's how I could see that working. I mentioned that I'm going to a Q&A with John Cleese, right? With my mom in October. Have I mentioned that? Worked. Kind of. I also need like 900k to get an infinity blade. So I'll have to see how that goes. Looking for at least one corrupted dungeon, please. That's a group dungeon. I'm not in a group, so I can't do it. Well, I mean, I could. But the shit in that dungeon is harder than if I did it solo. Here we go. We found one. Hunter. Oh, what? What? Come on. Okay, so corrupted dungeons in general, I guess I can't do. That's lame. I need to get up a tier. Which is what I'm working on, admittedly. I am focusing way more on combat-oriented stuff than gathering stuff. You know, gathering is kind of how you make money. That's okay. Let's keep an eye out for any solo dungeons or anything I can do. I mean, there is that northmost network dungeon I can go do. Can make my way over there, I guess. Stuff I can mine. But yeah, as I said yesterday, and what is it? This game is free to play, available on Steam. They give you like enough gold to buy the premium sub for like either a week or like for a few days, or even a month, just to kind of get you hooked on it. The premium is not required. Might feel like it might be, but it's not really required. After a certain point in the game itself, you can just start like spending money on it. Like if I go over here, right, for 30 mil, I can get 1 month of the premium. 30 mil in this game, not a lot. My other character that I just kind of like sat on forever has like 2 mil just like chilling. And that's after buying a bunch of different stuff when the new update came out. But come on, the combat is so fucking satisfying in this game. It's just so simple. And it's really deep too. Once you kind of like get into it a bit more, especially with PvP, it gets like crazy deep. Copper isn't as good as getting tin, but it's whatever. I went from selling random items to a mob loot pool to a coconut showing up. Coconuts don't belong to the Monty Python bed, discussing how a coconut is in England. Huh. Movie magic. Literally, because they were too poor to afford horses. Sometimes I forget that I don't need to actually, like, click on things, as long as I have them targeted. That, or like that, or like that, like that. But I also do kind of feel like I'm cheating you guys a little bit because of how cool my character looks. I'm wearing like garbage armor. I just have microtransactions. I have been playing this game for a while, so I have a bunch of like purchased armor sets and things from years past. Because again, I used to play this in college. And then I played my other account a lot when the game first came out. Oh wait, I missed it. It's back over here. These guys are probably going to be pretty fucking strong. Wherever the hell it is. It's down here. Okay, here it is. Stone Root Caverns. Oh yeah, no, their ads are like all over the place. Oh shit. These are tier 5s. bones! Oh no! I don't know if I'll be able to get higher. This is a blue zone! Thought I was gonna be able to run higher. Run away! Run away! Let's get the fuck out of here. I have no idea who those two guys are. But yeah, that was, I thought I was gonna be able to do that. I guess not. I'm really feeling the, yeah, fuck it. Really feeling that I'm not that strong right now. I'm so not used to this. I'm used to being way stronger. Alright, but we're back to Fort Sterling, so that's good. What's the surrounding area? So down south is a yellow zone. It's a tier 5 zone, so I definitely should not be going there. There should also be, like, a place that I can, like, sign up for a dungeon queue. Pretty sure. Is this? Yeah, I think it's the expeditions. Yeah. Okay, and I get daily rewards for doing it too, especially solo. I used to just farm these. But these give daily rewards, so why not do them? These guys are also tier 4, so they are around my tier. And there are, like, group expeditions you can do as well. I'm pretty sure that they're just, like, copy-paste the same, but still. This is my kind of content. This is what I like to do. I like to do dungeon romps. I like the top-down aesthetic. I like the endless farming. Again, I was really bored last night, so I was like, what the fuck can I do? Like, I know, I'll play Albion Online. I haven't done that in forever. And here we are. And it's also, like, chill, in the sense that I can, like, look at chat. Like, actually. Not a lot of games I have the ability to look at chat while I play it. Looking at you, Monster Hunter. I do want to know what the Infinity Blade's, like, ability is. I've seen it. I just don't know how it actually works. It looks like you charge up like a thing. Ow. Again, I haven't gotten my hands on it yet, so I don't know. I'm just using a regular, like, sword and shield right now. Hey, Cloakser. My biggest recommendation, though, if you play this game, honestly, turn off chat. Turn off. It's bad. Turn it off. It's common free-to-play World of Warcraft trade chat looking ass. It's bad. What would I support? What would I suggest for a support character? So like a class to play support, because there are healers and priests are kind of fucking nutty. The priest staff is pretty good. There's also like tank specific like builds you can do as well. I know there's also the nature staff that works as a healing staff as well. Yeah, I just like this game because it's like fun, rompy, medieval dungeon crawly that you have access to. And it goes as deep as you want it to, too. If you just enjoy doing dungeons, you don't have to do, like, world content. There is literally nothing stopping you from just not doing it. If you get your fill, just, like, going from, like, tier 1 to like, tier 6 and calling it a day, like, you're good. I think my other character only just hit tier 6, so... And the maximum tier is tier 8, but there is the enchantment system that makes it, I don't want to say easier, but you can basically increase your gear's tier through the enchant system. Wonder if I can get a tier 4 Infinity Blade or not. I just have to wonder how much it is. I'm sitting at 14k right now, though. That's not bad. For having just started, doing no PvP, buying a bunch of gear. It's gonna take me a while before I can get an Infinity Blade, I know that much. But also, Sword and Shield is just, like, good in PvP to begin with. At least last time I played it was. I'm curious. Okay, interrupt is the other ability that this one has. Also that too, this game has the you are what you wear system. So your armor is not class dependent, but each armor set gives you a specific like skill. So for instance, your boots will either give you like max load, a toughness buff, authority for crowd control, tenacity, stuff like that, or different versions of a dash for your boots. Your helmet will usually have some form of defensive or CC, and then also give you either like an attack boost or somehow reduce cast times, things like that. Your weapons will have different skills for different things and different like versions of content that you can do, and then you also have your offhand that gives you modifiers and things like that. You also have different kinds of mounts that do different things for you. Like you can have an ox that carries more weight, but is slower than something like a war horse that has more health, things like that. And the game is balanced around all these different pieces of content and all these different activities that you can do as well. So there are some builds that work really well for a lot of different things, which is why I'm primarily focusing on the Infinity Blade, because it is just, like, apparently that good. I don't know yet. I'll have to give it a test. But Sword and Shield usually is, like, my go-to in most games to begin with, as you guys probably know. I do want to get the Facebreaker shield, though. That one's really good. I used to do Facebreaker and like a rapier sword. I forget what it was called. That setup was really good. I had a whole character built around doing that in just Corrupted Dungeons. You also have food buffs, too. I have food over in the corner, and, like, potions, too. There's a lot of different shit that goes into this game. It is kind of like a big knowledge check. But I enjoy it a lot. It's really fun. I think we have the cannons up ahead. Yep. I want this guy dead, though. Before I go deal with those. Just die. So, if you know anything about EVE Online, it's like that. Where guilds literally hold cities. There are taxes that the guilds can, like, impose on certain, like, areas to craft. There's a bunch of, like, geopolitical shit, too. There are bandit guilds that specifically exist only to, like, watch the paths and hunt down, like, you know, caravans and things like that. There are gankers. There are people that only do guild v guild content. It's a lot. There's a lot of drama centered around this game. But from what I've heard, which is the emphasis of fucking nothing, it all seems to be in, like, genuine good fun. Rather than, like, you know, most of the time when you hear drama about games like something like Final Fantasy XIV, where it's like, oh, so-and-so did blah, blah, blah. I don't care who the IRS sends. I am not paying taxes. No, basically that. There's also, like, really simple faction warfare as well. So, like, if you're in one of the main hub cities, you can join the faction of that hub city. And do content around that. I should do that for Fort Sterling. Just because I like that place a lot. I like the snow. I've always been a big fan of snow. Snow biomes are, like, my thing. I think there's also guild rankings. Season overview. I need to be a member. Okay, yeah. Can I at least see them? Pyvas, Upside, make Albion great again. Yeah, of course. Interdits. Los Locos. I guess what Life is Game. The Lonely Men. Immortals. Spelled wrong. Rogue Natives. Shit like that. Jamaica. Assassin's Greed. Nothing. Dinoco. contingent, midnight D, conflict. Yeah, you get a lot of guilds. Ashes of Creation. Yes, actually, Ashes of Creation is like the AAA looking version of Albion Online. Like I like how Ashes of Creation looks. I know nothing about it. I also just like this game more because it's more cartoony, and I think the cartoony aesthetic of it makes it more appealing for me. I would not be against playing Ashes of Creation though, but I think it's still in early access. No. Could be wrong about that. Okay, I need to start whittling these guys down. Kinda hurt. Yeah, I was getting hit by one of those. My regen up. Meat cleaver guy. Have a good night, Floor. Nice. Hooray! Bunch of things went off. I'm pretty close to Master Adventure already, which is good. And I sold my tin ore in Mountain Cross. Good. So now I'm sat at 25k. Not bad. I've got a book. I'm gonna use the book. Got that for the Royal Seal that I can then go sell. Yeah. That went pretty well. I wonder if I can do... Okay, I don't get another daily bonus for doing it. But... could. I could go do another one. With a bunch of other people, too. Or if I had an expedition map. So I can do up to 5 players of an Adept Sellswords expedition. That'll put me with other people where you can... There's somebody that'll be a tank, somebody that'll be a healer, and probably like 3 DPS. I'm gonna go see if I can go buy tier 4 gear. And also take a look at the pricing of the Infinity Blades in this market. That, too, is that each city has a specific market. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cities. Each one has its own, like, market board kind of thing, like a marketplace thing. And because of that, traveling between each of the different biomes to get the specific resources and then sell them in other locations is a totally viable way of like doing trade. So like if we're up here in Fort Sterling, this place, it has stone, flax, like cotton and things like that, and fiber. I'll call it fiber. So stone, fiber, and metal, like ore. Right, and then we go over to Glanemore, right? They have wood, stone, and ore as well. But they don't have fiber. So if I took fiber from here and I went over here, it would probably sell more here than it would up at Fort Sterling. Same thing over here at Thetford, I bet. If we look at this place, yeah, they have wood, hide, and fiber. If we went over there with some stone, well, stone and ore, probably sell more in that location than it would over here because of how common it is over here. It is like location-based trading, which is really cool. I will buy an Adept's Cape, and then I want a Scholar Cowl. It actually becomes significantly cheaper to start buying things here. So Scholar Cowl, foot armor, I want heat shoes, soldier boots, and then chest armor, leather armor, mercenary jacket. And then weapons, I want sword, actually infinity blade. How much is infinity? That's not bad, actually. That's super fucking good. So this is the sword that I'm going for. Oh, that's its ability. Limit Breaker. Oh, come on, it's my sword. Combine up to 2 abilities. The combo resets 6 seconds after the first ability has ended. First, reach limits. Concentrate your power, increasing your move speed by 30% while channeling up 2 seconds. Can't be interrupted. Increases all damage you deal by 35 for 6 seconds. Ending the channel and enables the next combo ability. Swipe your sword twice in a cone in front of you, dealing 296 damage with each swipe. It also still has the Blade Cyclone, which is what I've been using, but it also will have Splitting Slash. Splitting Slash is my favorite move of all swords because it roots, and it's long. It's long and it hits. And then you have your regular Heroic Strike, which actually like makes you jump over. And yeah, this sword is gonna be fucking god tier. I literally do not need anything different than the Adepts version for the longest time, because as you can see under the little icon, I know it's kind of hard to see. Can't really see it. Oh no, you can here. These little like indentations here. These are the enchantment thing. So this one has 1 enchantment. So because it has an enchantment, it basically bumps it up to a tier 5 weapon, even though it's tier 4. And you can bump up and enchant things just by having a specific item. You don't need like anything crazy. So as long as you have a good quality, which is the little border color, and you get these tiers up, you can go all the way up to tier 8 with a weapon like this. Making it like fucking good. It makes it an end game weapon while you're still utilizing tier 4. And it makes PvP like a breeze. So this is my goal. 500k, no fucking problem. I am telling you, 500k, not a fucking problem. That makes me really happy, actually, to know that it's that cheap. I thought it was going to be way more expensive. Oh, and let me get a face breaker. Face breaker. Set tier 4. Oh yeah, that's the expensive part. That just has really good bonuses. So I'll just get a regular shield. There it is. Regular shield. Did I buy a broadsword? I didn't, did I? What other broadswords are there? Or swords? There's broadsword, claymore, dual swords, clarent blade, carving blade, galatine pair, kingmaker. Ugh, kingmaker's so fucking cool. I used to have a kingmaker build. It was really cool. Really, really cool weapon. There we go. Where's my cape? Can I buy a cape? buy a cape? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I did buy a cape. Nice. We got another one of these done. Perfect. What is this? Oh, I got another tracking toolkit, even though I already have a tracking toolkit. Okay, what else do I have to do? Visit the showroom island. Go to the island merchant in a royal city. Visit the showroom island. See what. Oh. Just go see what islands can do for me, basically, is what it's asking me to go do. Carol. Like so. Don't sell that. Don't sell that. Sell that, that. You sell that. Don't sell that. And I can actually go buy an island now too. Let me also do this, 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 and this. That. This, and this. This one doesn't have any stats to pick from. This, neither does that. And there's the horse. Jesus Christ. It's a lot of people. Alright, back up to Fort Sterling. Now that we're in tier 4 gear, though, we can start doing corrupted dungeons, which we can just do from over here, which is awesome. I am gonna go get the island before we do that, though. I believe should be right over here.
Put your money
Showroom. Try finding the mists in a yellow zone or taking on harder dungeons. Use a journal to discover more PvP activities and goals. Write your own story. So I finished the base guide in the journal. But this is what islands basically do for you. Is that it's like customizable player housing, kind of. Training dummies. Pentagram, that's always fun. You grow crops. This is what I used to do, like all the time, is I would grow crops and make like a ton of money, because crops are always used in food. And also, the game has like a really good system of everything from a previous tier is needed for the next tier. So even at the bottom of the barrel, your contribution will still be like felt. If you're gathering tier 2 like ore, you're still as needed to like for a tier 5 like miner or like smithy. Oh shit. Holy shit, that's a fucking journal. I didn't realize how much how many activities there were. That's really cool though. Rockets, mining, crafting. Oh my god. If this doesn't reward you for playing the game, I don't know what does. I haven't done any PvP yet, but there's rewards for killing X amount of monsters. Come on. Such a simple this wasn't in the game originally, by the way, as well. A lot of the game back in the before 4 times was just like figure it out on your own, stupid. Claiming of some of these rewards is currently disabled. Please try again in the future. Interesting. That's crazy. Claim. Oh my god. Claim. Oh, a fishing tool. Fishing rod. Game even has fishing in it. Come on. Okay, I think I've done everything. Holy shit! Oh, that's gonna be a lot. Oh, that's gonna be a lot. Oh, yeah. That felt good to use. That button felt nice to click. Well, I'm gonna be having pop-ups for a while. What does this do? You exchange for other items, okay. Oh. Well. Okay, cool. Oh, jeez. Alright, and things that I sold are now selling, so that's good. So we're making more money, too. Oh, yikes. Buy, pay. And here's the even better part, right? Is that now that I've bought it, I will always have this. Apparently owns a lot. Bridgewatch is a lot. Windhurst is a lot. Martlock is a lot. So even if my premium runs out, I'll be fine. And I can go look at other people's islands too. So again, player housing. It was a high day. You say that like I play a lot of MMOs. I play a lot of MMOs in like beats and times. Oh my god. I have some unclaimed rewards. Claim all. Oh, I can't. Yeah, because those are all the skin ones. I bet I could sell this on the board too. Can use this one though. Nice. So that 5 is gonna bother the fuck out of me. That was geared towards you. That's fair. Holy shit. Okay, so my shield level is at level 25. I can already use tier 5 shields. Awesome. Oh my jeezums. How much money do I have? Yeah, 79k. I'm already at 79k. I was at 20k earlier. I'm already now at 79. And I haven't even like gone and done like an activity or anything yet. So I'm sitting pretty fucking pretty right now. Let me tell you. And now we're gonna go do a PvE dungeon. With a little bit of PvP thrown in for the fun of it. Oh, I also unlocked Master Reaver, even better. Got up for a sell order. I sell that. I just get that much, yeah. No, there's no reason not to sell it for just that much. That's way less. Hang on to that. I'm gonna hang on to the stone well too, just for funsies. Alright. Let me run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll go do a corrupted dungeon, and I'll show you why I find that shit so fun. Yeah, I know it's still going. Oh, yeah. There's still more. Yep. That's not going away anytime soon. Off we go to go do corrupted dungeons, my favorite. My beloved, beloved corrupted dungeons. Depths. Oh, what is this? Depths offer challenging PvP encounters for groups of 2 or 3 players. Oh! Try to survive and escape with as many riches as you can. Okay, cool. So that's like a group content corrupted. And then this is just regular group content corrupted. Like, holy shit. Alright, we'll do regular corrupt. Hunter... PvP results in knockdown. PvP results in death. PvP results in death. So this is just a knockdown. So if I die while in here, whether it's fighting like... I think actually if I die fighting a monster, I'm fine. Yep. And I do want to invade people. I think I can swap skills. I can. Good. Yeah, I need that. So now we just kind of like romp around. We go fight some dudes. And either we'll get ganked or we'll gank someone else. And there are like little hazards. Jesus Christ. I don't get silver for killing these mobs, though, which kind of sucks. But I do get a butt ton of fame, so it is kind of worth it to do it. But yeah, even in this kind of content, it's still like on your butt about stuff, which is nice. Like this is only tier 4 combat, and it's not gonna hold my fucking hand about it. Like game still like has an amount of challenge to it during this kind of stuff, which is awesome. See, I'm kind of doing myself a little dirty right now, admittedly. I should probably get the fuck out of here, huh? Oh. Damn. But, because I didn't die during PvP, I'm still fine. But again, I ain't perfect. Game can still kick my butt. Which I like. I'd rather game kick my butt at all times than only towards the end of the game. So that means that somebody invaded me. Yeah, so somebody's here. These little crystals will form, and I can break these to actually kick them out. If I can't manage to fight them. So I think just to announce my presence, I'm going to start breaking one. Alright, so they should know I'm over here. Hopefully. And we'll see a name pop up. It does get a little intense, so my heart is a little beep beep. My heart do be doing a little pounding. I won't know where they are until they start getting closer to me. I'm also fairly certain that they can't be attacked by mobs. If I'm remembering right. I'm gonna re-up my food buff. Not that it really matters. I don't know if they can, like, fight mobs or not. We just chill here and wait. Really don't want to give them, like, you know, any kind of easy way of finding me. Or even put myself in the position where I'm like fighting a mob. I don't really have anywhere to go. I have 2 ways for them to come find me. They might actually have to fight mobs. If they're not just like romping all around looking for me. Okay, he drops magma. He explodes a bit. Oh, yeah, and there's like little guys that'll like float around and like point out where you are. I'll wait for them to get like a little closer. So they'll point out that I'm over here. I don't want them to get over here already. Supposed to be selling you guys on that this is fun. This is fucking boring. I'm gonna hit a little... Oh, they're over there. They're breaking a crystal. I'm not coming over to you, dude. You come over to me. I have way more mobs that I would have to fight through to get over to you. You get over here. Okay, here he comes. Took him fucking long enough. Trying to hold on to my fucking cooldowns. Again, if I wasn't trapped by mobs, I would be looking for him, but he should probably, like, you know, over here. I'm waiting. I haven't moved. Wish another one of those eye guys would come through here. I mean, worst comes to worst, he just dips, and then we get to keep romping around the dungeon. I don't feel like I'm doing that good of a job hiding. Just adjusting my map. Okay, good. Oh, I'm still over here. I'm just vibing, honestly. Okay, he's beating up that crystal. Okay, he broke the crystal. He might just break all the crystals and dip. If you do, that's okay, I don't mind. It's like the best spot to fight, though. Guess I healed it. Okay, he's over there. Is he going further away or is he getting closer? Come on. I want PvP. I'm probably gonna lose anyways. You'd think they'd know where I am at this point, right? There they are. Jesus. Where are you going? Come back. It looked like he was fighting. Oh my god. Okay, so he might either go for the... He went north for whatever fucking reason. If he ends up breaking that crystal, we're good to just keep going through the dungeon. I'm fucking miserable. I am right here. Prime pickings for the taking. Where do you even think he's going? Where could he possibly be going? Because he went up here. Wait. I don't know. I saw the little ghosty guy. Those guys give me a hard time. I don't want to fight them. Oh my god. It takes 5 minutes to cast Exit Dungeon. The cat does want fucking blood, but this guy is being a fucking goofball. No. Oh, and it just resets him. Oh my god! I don't know. I don't know what they want. I don't know what they want from me. They have to be like over here, right? Come on. You have to be over here. Oh, are they north? Yo, they're north! We found them! Where are you going? Holy shit, all that for what? All of that waiting. And for fucking what? Holy shit. What a fucking loser. Oh my god. Got good loot though. Did you see him like lose his mind though the second I started like not standing in his fucking puddle? The second I had like basic RPG knowledge of don't stand in the pad. He didn't know what to do. Alright, we can go fight the actual boss now. I forget, there was some button that you could press that like lets you re-attack again after moving. Forget what it is though. It was really useful for like kiting builds. There we go. And we got garbage. Surface. And now we can leave, go sell, and then do it again. And that's the loop. That's the corrupted dungeon loop. Back in the day, you used to have to go back out into like fields to do it. Like a little bit of a walking sim. Don't gotta do that no more. Boy, does it feel good not to have to do that shit no more. Alright, what about my unclaimed rewards? Got 4 more. Oh. Annoying how those aren't working, but that's okay. And then we just... From that one dungeon also, we got 20k. Just from doing the dungeon. And because of that money, now we are at 101k. And I also have a shit ton of stuff to sell as well. So, we're sitting pretty good. Non-tradable item that grants you 3 days of premium. Oh shit! All right, there we go. Also got an additional 3 days of premium. Awesome. And the fucking... That shit's still going, huh? I mean, we've already made pretty great progress. Just dropping in like this. Oh, this is what I want so bad! It looks really cool. We'll get it soon. Can even use the tier 5 version. But again, I don't want to be losing that, so not really worth getting that at the moment. And now I can just start selling all the shit that I got. If I sell it normally, I'll get that much. If I sell it for here, I'll get that much. Somebody out there wants that. Pretty sure those are used to enchant, but for now I don't really need them. Pretty sure, yeah, these you just kind of sell. These can become a sell order and probably get me a reasonable amount of money. These... Somebody probably wants them. Yeah.
made a profit?
Like, and we got another bag too, so I can just go and pair that and sell it for 7,000. Okay, and that was all from a singular dungeon, and then we'll go back and do it again. I feel like my SNS is swinging around pretty good. Definitely want to get Facebreaker, though, sooner rather than later. Getting some levels on Sword is also good. So again, the way it works, if I demonstrate, y'all. So let's go find our Sword. I think it's right here. Okay, yeah. So you have your Sword level, and then you have your specific Sword level as well. These will always give a bonus to your item power, which will increase your strength and stats and all that other junk. And same thing with your specific as well. It'll give another bonus to your item power. And also, yeah, it just gives you, in general, more stats. So it's better to be playing with stuff that you're proficient in rather than stuff that you're not proficient in, of course. So for me, what I'm trying to do is level up Sword Fighter to the point of 100. Because then that means I get my maximum bonus. Actually, I don't have any. If I can hit that, then I get like the maximum bonus out of it, and then I can start farming with it as well to get maximum specialist. And that's the goal. That is the plan. Same thing with the armor too. Then once I've hit that point, then I can go back and start doing any kind of gathering stuff, any kind of like crafting stuff that I want to do. Because then at that point, I'm able to self-fund anything that I want to go out and try to do. So long as I'm not stupid about what I'm doing. Stalker is 900. Yeah. I do at some point also want to do Stalker. I usually just stick to yellow zone stuff, but I definitely need to do black zone corrupteds. I also want to go to a yellow zone and go find the mists. I've never done the mists before. And that sounds really fun. That's like a whole little like PvE zone with PvP involved in it. Sounds kind of cool. Might give it a shot. It's a whole networky thing. It's kind of neat. Alright, and now we just go romp around and look for shit to fight. And more of my stuff is selling, so I'm making more money. And that's the loop. That's the loop of the game. It's hard, again, to kind of get into it when you don't really have anyone telling you what the actual loop of the game is, because it is mostly just like, figure it out on your own. Which not everybody likes in a game. Not everyone can give themselves their own goal of what they want to achieve. Which is fine. Trust me, I have a hard time with it too. See, and I just like these because they're like little dungeons. Little rompy dungeons. I wish they had more visual flair. They are very red and all kind of look the same. And the layouts aren't too crazy, but, you know, that's what other dungeon content is for. That's a lot of them over there. I'm going to give them a wide berth and try to stick over here. Now, that hook guy would be a problem for me. I mean, I guess I could run it. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Oh yeah, that too. There's like daily stuff that I've just been completely ignoring. Where is it? This. Here we go. So I've got one of those. In 10 days this goes away. More farm for that. Activities. Yeah. Albion's living legacy. Constructs of the ages roam throughout the open world carrying riches to be claimed. Colossi of the ages are visible on the local map. Some region carry far greater riches. Constructs. Ooh, anniversary cake. Interesting. Oh, I didn't see you there. And the dungeon rumbles every time, which it gets a little scarier. It's also looking for a dungeon for me to invade. Let's see if I or if someone else invades. I do need to look up what that button is that lets me like attack again after moving. Get some keybinds or something. Controls. Ooh. Keybinds. Solve potion. Overcharge. Tracking toolkit. Allow clicking through players and mobs to see. Oh, interesting. Oh, is somebody in here? Yeah, someone's in here. Okay. You want to report me? Report me. Okay, hopefully they come over here. Didn't answer my question really. Oh, space. Space is how you continue attacking. Okay, got it. Knew it was some button. I don't know if I really want to fight those guys. Oh no, I don't think I got him. I don't know if I could say GG or not. Big shame, big shame. Nah, that shield pop at the end there is what saved him. Oh, nice, we're making money. Big shame. But yeah, we're already almost at 200k. So like, I am legitimately not stressing. I wish I could claim those though. Oh, come on, give me that, please. Maybe it's because it's on my other character. Maybe if I buy, because I should have gold to be able to buy. Oh yeah, and in real time, the gold market is like a cryptocurrency. Don't worry, they don't do anything with NFTs. The most that I've seen that's like in that realm is that they did recently like promote a content creator who utilizes AI to make like his own avatars and shit. But also like they do just like cover the game. It's not like they're, you know, promoting that itself. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit of a problem, though. This is a little bit of a problem over here. I will admit. I have 386 gold. That's where I want. Appearance. Let's find something to buy just to see if it'll fix it. I had that at one point. Yeah, all of these are locked, I guess. Oh, but that's kind of cool. That's also kind of cool. Adventurers challenge. I could be a bony. Blue princess outfit. I do kind of like this outfit. The paladin set looks pretty cool. What is this? Special. Huh. Oh, I think these are founder pack things. I wonder if I can still buy a founder's pack. Get myself sandals or some shit. Rogue Adventurer's boots. Mage Adventurer's boots. Reset. Sure, for the sake of Jesus. I mean, I can. The fuck? Oh, those are the navigator's boots. Hold on. Oh, I get... Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I want these. Buy those. Maybe that fixed these? Nope. 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 That's okay. Gold is also account-wide, too, by the way. So, nothing to really worry about if you... Hellgate. Oh, 2v2 non-lethal Hellgate. Interesting. Cool, that's right here. So wait, what does this guy have? The little merchant guy over here. Oh. Doomslayer. Yo, that looks sick! Yo, that looks sick! You see that? It looks sick as fuck! Okay, that looks a little less sick than fuck. That looks sick as fuck! I want that. I want that. Oh, yeah. Corrupted dungeons all fucking day. Let's do it. Let's do this shit. Let's do it! I gotta hold my heel to the very end of most combat encounters, I suppose. Because that's what cucked me, is that I didn't have a way to get my health back up. I think his shield pop kept him alive, so. I am enjoying this very much, though. There we go. I do just enjoy this kind of content. This is always like, oh, this is what I did for like ever, and it never gets tired. Hey, Locks. Okay, this is a shitty spot for me to be in. Admittedly. Ooh, I'm probably dead. As I sit over here for a sec. Yeah, we can wait. Health going back up, slowly but surely. What do we sell? More simple cloth and my Mage's Adept sandals. Nice. Alright, I bet I can fight them now. One. Just gotta work at number 2. Nailed it. Let that fire off and we're good. Ooh, a boss. I like that there are like mini bosses that you can fight. Oh no. I don't know if I have time to kill this guy before he gets over here. I don't think I do. Alright, I'm gonna run dead center. His fucking AoE is nutty. Nah, what the fuck? What was he running? Oh, that's why. Yeah. Jesus. Y'all see that? Holy fuck. It's... Yeah, no, there was nothing I was doing against that. I don't know. What's over here? Oh, the bank is over here. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? What was everyone covering over here? Alright. I am gonna go try to, like, muck about in the yellow zone, though. There's a smidgen bit of a break. Because, yeah, no, I need to definitely get stronger. So I think we're gonna go due south. And just because one of my learning the rope bits is gain 10,000 fame in a yellow zone. So that is the current goal, is to muck about a yellow zone. So there are 3 people doing PvP, and they all seem to be localized entirely, like, right here. So don't have to worry too much about it. It's group dungeon? Group dungeon. Alright, let's see what we can find for content. There's more... I know you guys can't really see it because I'm blocking it, but there's little red dots on the map that show where, like, intense PvP is going on. There's also the number that you can see here of how many people are flagged for PvP. At the moment, there are only 4, so this zone isn't super hostile. Now, if we went to, like, a black zone where everybody gets flagged, I'm pretty sure it would say, like, everybody that was in the zone, so you would know how many people are in the area with you. For right now, not a whole lot of people are here, so I think we're okay. We can take some time to just kind of fight out some dudes. I do want to try and find the mists. I know there's definitely a way to get in there, but... The group dungeon. Those are people doing faction conflict, warfare, I believe. There's a soul dungeon right here. Don't ask how this area is underneath a snowy biome. Don't worry about it. This is exactly what we need right now, is just some nice PvE content. Holy shit. Oh my god. Nope. Jesus. They fucking bodied me, my god. Well, they are tier 5, so they're gonna do more damage to me than not a tier 5. That's okay. That's what we're here for. I just need to focus one. Now that I know that those move, I'm gonna stay out of those. There's a lot of shit going on. I am silenced again. Not for long. Alright, we managed to kill one. Okay, nice. Okay, those ghost guys are kind of fucking obnoxious. Good to know. More money. Alright, we're gonna wait a second. We're gonna heal up. 'Cause, yeesh. It hurts. Okay. Anyway, keep moving. There we go. Yeah, hitting spacebar to attack is just nice. It's good that so far it doesn't seem like anybody else has come in here yet. It's just me. I might die. Ugh! Killed him as he killed me. Yikes. Okay. There we go. Alright, as it should be. As it should be, as it should be, as it should be. Fuck. There we go. And then we just continue our little... Oh, these guys are hard. These guys are going to prove a little bit of a challenge, but that's okay. Oh, my sword isn't even at a silver star yet. More dungeon. Nope, no one's here either. That's a rough room. Because there's a caster and a swordsman. Oh my god. God gamer. I pulled that out of my butt. Whew. I'm drinky. Got a buff. Flex 20% damage. Restores 2 health per second. Nice. Oh, I understand. Ooh. This guy's cool. He doesn't seem to know that he should be attacking me, but he's cool. Just one ghost. I can handle it with one ghost. Okay. Alright. Well, there's 2 of them now. One over here. What's really funny is that I think that's the same effect, the sound effect that the Draugrs make in Valheim. Like, I swear it's the same sound. There's something up here, wasn't there? Oh, the bats. A little bit. Anyways. Still. Come on, this would be awesome. I have 3 of those. Yeah, I have to log out and log back in for this. This guy needs to die like now. As long as this guy keeps forgetting that he's supposed to be attacking me, I think we're good. Damn it! He remembered he was supposed to attack me. Okay, I'm good. Shit. Alright, let's give it a shot. There's like a purple book thing. These guys are tough. No, I'm dead. Just, yeah. How's my gear looking? I can't even check. I almost feel like I can't check gear anyways, but I know that there's like some kind of shieldy ability that I have on my helmet. I feel like that might be more useful than the get the fuck off me button. What do we get? Oh, shit. Okay. That's 18K right there. That's pretty good. Alright. You know what? Kind of worth. That. Drinky! More rats. This is why I like this game so much. And that was just like a little offshoot on the dungeon. It wasn't even like the final bit of the dungeon either. Fighty. Okay, yeah, these ice mages are kind of giving me a run for my money. Speaking of which, money. I'm almost at 300k. Reducing your armor by 95 and your magic resistance. Whenever you take damage, you will restore 31 energy. That just like emergency shield just sounds good. I feel like I'll be using that way more than I would the other thing. Oh. Like just, yeah. Just like an emergency shield that keeps me alive a little bit longer. There's still more dungeon. Jesus. How much more dungeon is there? Tried. All right, number 3. And this is the last part. I hope so for my sake. Yeah, I swear that little, like, is the same one as Valheim. Has to be, like, a common sound effect or something for undead. Okay, this guy needs to die first. Fuck. Okay. These are some close calls. But again, these guys are like tier 5, and I'm in base tier 4 gear, so it's gonna make sense. Same with my expert bag. That's actually a tier 6 typically. Nice. Cool. I like that addition. I like the little book. Definitely gives you more direction. I definitely need to wait a second. I'll actually look at my appearance really quick. Because, yes, this is my favorite icon. 8th anniversary. It's been out for 8 years. That's crazy. I think it came out in like 2017. Remembering right. Which was like peak me unemployed. Obviously, because I was in school. Hopefully we're almost done. Damn it! Should have waited on the shield pop. I don't know when Puck is coming home. Said she was going to be home around 7. It is now 9. So. She's probably out having a good time. Doing stuff for her promotion that she's setting up. Those guys are ominous. So cooked! Everything's almost broken. Oh my goodness. Alright. Then we just have the one bat left to fight, and then we have the boss. And we can get the fuck out of here. And then I'm actually gonna hop off and we're gonna do some art instead. Feeling, are there any other weapons that I like besides sword and shield? Yeah, but most of them are like sword adjacent. Besides the arcane staff, because, well, technically it does have a sword part of it. It's just that right now I'm specifically going after the Infinity Blade itself because I want to use it because I've never seen it before. But here I can go through on the Destiny board all the other weapons that I like. So these, the War Gloves, are super awesome. These are really, really fun. They're like a martial thing, so you do like punches and kicks and shit. They're really fun, highly mobile. There are dual crossbows. These are really, really fun to play with too. High mobility, really good DPS. They're just like an absolute joy to play. I do like bows as well, but they're kind of lesser. They're just kind of more generic. Spears are really, really fun. These are like the top tier in PvP. At least last time I played, they were like top tier PvP like fighters stuff. They're super cheap too, so they're really, really fun as well. And then over here, Arcanist. These are really fun. Enigma Blade is like my favorite skill. You don't get an ad until I answered your question. Yeah, that's how it works. But no, the Adept Arcane Staff is really cool. Is it under Dagger? It is. Bloodletter is really fun. This is really good in PvP. Why is this glowing? Because I have it selected. Oh, it's because I have it selected. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of different weapons in the game that I enjoy. It's just the Infinity Blade that I want to use, so I'm specifically training towards it. Oh my god, I thought it was done! Oh, that's such bullshit! Oh, they're still alive too, man. Come on. I'm going down first. Are we done with the collective? Oh my goodness. I got done by a bunch of skeletons. Are you fucking serious? It's good to know that based on your reputation you also have buffs. Okay, we're good on that front. Beat the shit out of these guys. That guy's scary. But I bet I can fight him. Just waiting for that health to hit max. Let's do this thing. No, 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 no. What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't even pull it. Okay. All right. I see how it is. See how it is, video game. I get you. I see what you're putting down. I understand. I get it. Motherfucker. Piece of shit. Fuck you, dumbass. Let's do this again. There we go. Sweet! Ooh, tier 5 stalker boots. And now we get to leave, and then we'll go back to Fort Sterling, and then we'll sell some stuff, and then I'll log off, and we'll do some art until Puck comes in and tells me to get the fuck off. 689 silver to go back home after a whole ass fucking dungeon. Not bad. Takes a second to cast it, but it's better than running all the way back. Okay, 1,300 or 13,000. By finishing, we've got 2 of these. We've got stalker boots that we can go sell. It's not bad. I don't know how much stalker boots go for now, but they are tier 5, so they probably go pretty good.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, for a sell order is 12k. That's not bad. 11k for the headpiece. Or so. And sell the runes. Sell the runes. Sell the.
Come again. Buying or selling?
I do have to go find a repair bench or repair person to fix up my gear because it is all broken. Actually, I should go get a better steed. See how much one of those run for.
Honest prices.
Bye. Soon, my beloved, soon. We'll have my hands on you very, very soon. Mount. Armored horse. Oh. 70k for a tier 5 armored horse. That's actually not that bad. I will just get like a regular horse though. A tier 4. Yeah, tier 4 regular horse is good.
Stay honest.
20k. And I forget if I have a skin on it or not. I do. I do, in fact, have a skin on it. Interesting. What? Did you get a Hallmark Christmas movie ad in the middle of fucking July? What? Also appearance versus this is my riding horse. Oh, that's a bright ass horse. Fucking Pegasus. The armored horse. The beast. The stag. I don't have any for the swift claw though. The swift claw looks really cool. Dire boar, dire bear, swamp dragon, mule skins. And the transport. Oh. Okay. That's a skin for the transport mammoth, I guess. But that one's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, you can get a fennec fox for the dire wolf. That's pretty cool. Only through Twitch, though. Do I not have a variant for the horse? Yeah. I have this thing. That thing's actually kind of cool. You would aim for the swamp dragon. There you go. You have your goal. However you get to the point that you can ride a swamp dragon, you'll get there. I feel like those like AI commercials with like the people and they're singing like, am I doing it right? Am I doing AI? And it's like, there's no wrong way to prompt. It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Shut up, game. Oh, there's repair bench. Here it is. Can I mark it? Is it this? It's gotta be this. Repair all. There we go. My gears are all repaired. Got my sword, my shield, scholar's hood. Is this right? Hold on. Let me pull up the video that I was watching earlier. Infinity Blade. Albion Online. This one. This is what I was watching. What is he using? Oh, wait. He's using something different. But he still got the... Oh, no, that's a silence. Oh, he's using Mercenary Hood with silence. Where did I get Scholar Hood from? Gator float pose?
Welcome, friend.
Mercenary. Tier 4. Red armor. But I can't even wear it, huh? Tier 3? Can't wear that, okay. Buy that, put that shit on my head. Yeah, it has the sonic. Yep, and it deals damage. Yep. What does this do? 3.5 versus 1.5. That would technically do more damage, but that silence is very much needed. I understand now. Oh, but he doesn't have face breaker on. He's got that. So wait, does he use... Oh, he's still got it there. When he goes to Tome, he's using dual swords. What the fuck? Oh, this is a different person. Wait. Is it? I thought it was someone else. I thought it was Stalker that was using it. Zero, yeah. Well, I guess I already messed up because I've been leveling up the scholarhood this whole time. Well, that's okay. That's why the game exists like it does. I'll go do like really hardcore game content. Then eventually I can find an enchantment level 1. For 3k, that's not bad.
See you later.
Yeah. So once I get this up, I can immediately equip this, and this will be a tier 5. I assume I have been linked. Yep. I understand. I get it now. You think that's comfortable for them? Alright. We can wrap up on the Albion Online. For Lego One Piece? What the fuck? What kind of ads are you guys getting? What the hell? It's almost like YouTube doesn't know how to, like, what to put on adverts for my channel. Okay. Actually, before I even do any kind of art, there's something that I want to do. Look comfy to you? That's fair. If we go back over here and I look up that, looking for what I wanted to do. Or I did one where I like darkened the armor a little bit, didn't I? Is that the one where the armor's darker? Is this the one that the armor is dark? Okay. I understand. Did I give her a belt here? I did give her a belt there. Yeah, her armor was way brighter in this one than in this one. So I wonder. I'm gonna say something weird, but it makes sense in my brain. I like how pocket-sized this design was. I really did enjoy how just like simplistic this was. So I kind of want to go back to this a little bit. So that's what I was gonna say about doing something before we get into actually drawing, is that I do want to script something like a little narrative or a little story for this little outfit, because I like it for obvious reasons. I do also think I want to keep her hips out this whole time. I think it's okay. But yeah, I think I wanna do something with this. Besides it just like existing like that. Again, I just like how she looks like you could pick her up like a small dog. Yeah. And place her in a comically sized handbag. You feel like you could pick her up by the scruff of her neck. You know what I mean? Just like, and then just like a. You know what I mean? Like a little of that, and you got her like that. Vanguard. Yeah, Elise is picked up like this and moved around. Actually. Woo! Light bulb? Light bulb? Light bulb.
Shadow of the Colossus
Light bulb.
lyrics, baby, you're some kind of emo dancer searching for a dead romancer, someone to revive this woman named Bono.
Dude, move on, bro.
Suddenly Jim Carrey's mask assigns you to a monstrous task. Destroy the giant boss. Guys, don't get stunned, climb up and fly, grab one first, shoot in the eye. Hang on tight, cling to the beard, stab until they disappear. Spinal tap, blade to the dong, the sky wears rocks for a long. Sword to the brain, sword to the brain, sword to the brain, sword to the brain. Something is happening slowly or darkening. Keep coming back and continue in.
And the before 4 times.
Can be sleepy, yes, but look, your sword has GPS. So go to where the beam of Google Maps leads you. Baby needs you. Gallop through a scenic pasture till you spot an ugly bastard. Present your ID with an arrow to the knee. Don't look down, jump on
Light
the
bulb.
wing, kill with fire, cling, cling, cling. Hold your breath, run up a blade, blood comes out, you're getting sprayed. Find weak spots, then you take aim. It's not your dad's puzzle game. Sword to the brain, sword to the brain, sword to the brain, sword to the brain. Don't just tame them, kill them, maim them. Stake your claim, then stand on the shoulders of giants with a game.
Light bulb. Also, because obligatory. I can't listen to the first one without listening to the second one.
Here we go. Tell y'all a story about a cave. Story about a robot rolling with a whole lot of bravery.
I was really bad at this fucking game.
The doctor's got a whim to put the people into slavery. Everybody's stuck inside a cave. Can't escape the island. The world's smallest violence. So much is happening today. Nobody is smiling. Things are getting violent. Run, grab a little gun, level up. Damn, it's fun. Fight a bag.
Bam, fight a freaking bag. Bam, pow.
Then brag.
I just beat a freaking bag. Ha.
Save the Amiga race. Shoot some jerks in the face. With curly braids by your side. She didn't help you out, you would've died. Yo,
I don't understand. Yeah.
Cave story, slave story. Hey, I'm talking about a cave story, save story, fave story. Here we go. Both four brings an empty page, but he's thrashing every ass hat in the little ash hat. Lookalikes, flowers make the bunnies rage. Now they're acting rash like a dirty Jersey trash sack. Lookalikes climb high into the sky. Just don't leave with this guy. You will die. At least a couple times you die. But try again, you gotta try. Come on, y'all, if you're a little sick, you'll find panties and lipstick. But do it quick, there's no time. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, cause you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go down into the cave now. You gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go down into the cave now. Gotta put the doc in his place, hope you save curly braids, cause alone it's a case of the blues. So pack it all tight in your little inventory, get ready for the glory of Cave Story.
Okay, but like, light bulb. Light bulb. Light bulb. Light bulb. Do I have time for light bulb? I don't know if I have time for light bulb. I mean, we can get started on it. Light bulb. Hmm. I mean, I mostly just care about the legs, really. Yeah, I'll do this one. That's her doing the flip. This is her run cycle. Okay, here we go. Does that look good, actually? I am not. No, I am not still animating. I took a long ass fucking break. I want that one. And I'm looking for pose stop. Here it is. This one. Spreadsheet. Export. Okay. Go back here. Back here. Drop this in. Drop that in there. What did I just do? This. Run cycle. And then I want the attack cycle. Only if there's gonna test something. I'm on the right. Trying to figure out where I want this arm to be. Yeah, the sword being like that works. poses, isn't it? Where's that? I almost feel like I should do the free night instead, which is a little more like limited in the animation itself. I'm pretty sure it was like open to pass to open to pass. Pretty sure that's how I did it. And then on fours too. makes my life a little easier. So top part's got me a little conflicted. It's almost like I think the body itself should remain on its own frame. Kind of like leaving the lower parts where they should go. Just letting the legs kind of do their own thing. This one just kind of go away. was that? Hello, Salty Pretzels. Welcome to the stream. I feel like the guard here should shift. Like even right here, I think it should do that. Whatever that is. Kind of shift more here. That might be fine the way it is. No, wait, it looks worse. Okay. Jesus. That always scares the hell out of me. Thank you for subscribing. Hey, Spirit. It's like passable. Wait, what am I doing? I definitely don't have time to do it, but like I could so do it. This whole time that I've been beating my head against this this walk cycle, I could have just like done the idea that we had earlier. Which I think I might just do, because I think I can just do it. If we take this model, right? And not even model, just this shape that she has here. And on another layer. Do that. Let me just do that, right? Where are my attack animations? Those are all with her left hand, so I'd actually have to do new ones. We got her cutting. Oh, not like that. This way? Here? There we are. Wah. Wah. Got her doing a big swoosh like this. And keeping her guard up. Alright, just a little whoosh. That kind of thing, you know? Shoo. That track, is that about the same height? A little smaller. A little smaller. There we go. Should be about it. Great. So now she gets to do a little dash in, a little slash. I don't think of how to make that like interesting. Oh wait, I know exactly how to make it interesting. I'm actually going to lower the opacity of this, hide this one. Okay, we can do another pose here where she's bringing around the shield. Just trying to make sure everything kind of feels the same. If anything, this knee can kind of buckle a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Now I have the interesting visual system down to make watching a fucking not game actually be played. So she'll start in her little baby idle stance that she has. Once again, shrink this way down and make sure it like fits in. So on her turn, she can choose to do, you know, attack, skill, or item, right? That's how we'll set it up. Very, very simple. Then she also has the ability to defend, but it's a button input. Button with quotation marks, right? This means that after she dashes in and she's in range of like whatever bad little monster is over here, right? Once she like goes over, she'll do like a little slash attack. And it'll land. And the monster can do one of two things. Which is either eat the damage or block the damage and parry. So eat damage or block and attack. This then leads into little skirmishes where these can happen back to back to back. Even during one singular attack before damage is even dealt. Or rather, damage is dealt, but it's reduced. I think that's like a decent, viewable system, if you will. And I think the skill will be her summoning the sword, the magic sword. I think it'll actually come up, so it'll be like a and then a sword going swing, and then it goes up. And then I think similar to Expedition 33, there'll be like AP points instead of mana. Or some kind of gimmick bar, at least for Elise, right? And as she engages in the skirmish, she gains this bar to utilize her skill. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like this. And then I think I'll go in and I'll copy paste her. Right. And then I think the follow-up from blocking should be like a stab. So it's like that. So if whatever she's fighting you know, she manages to get a the little skirmish event off, then she can do the little stab attack. And then I think she should do one that's like a little hop up after the stab. So then she can do the little stab. And then she'll do one where she like hop up. Actually, it should be, she'll like hop up. So I'll go here. Lower the opacity, both of those, lower that one. Like this. You still have the shield on this hand. And the sword back here. So she goes like, huh? Then we'll go Control V, Control C. Move that way forward. Same pose, but then she gets a cool, great sword over top of it. Just like that. And then she'll do a big slam. There. Just big boom. Can erase all of this to basically get the regular small sword should have. Just like that. Yeah. I feel like that's like a fun little set of moves that she can have. And that's just the visual intrigue part after the basis of everything else. So yeah, here's a little fucking something. Womp. Boom. Trying to think what else I could really need for this. Well, now I'm thinking of like how to do the like actual story bit, like the bit leading up to any kind of combat. That's the part that I don't know what to do about. Because, yeah, the system itself can be really fun. The idea can be really cool. I don't want to have to do a walk cycle. might have to, though. But I could do it simply, too, honestly. Like, I don't have to do anything crazy. What if I hide all of this? Let me just go back to the source image, right? And make her just a smidgen taller. Put her here. She might actually have to be a little taller than she is right now. Can have her just like stand still. For top of this, do one frame like this and one frame like this, or one leg like this, one leg like this. Opposite arms. Arms go opposite. Gentler. So like more like here and here. And then the opposite would happen on the other way around. This leg would be back here. This leg would be over here. This arm would be here. That other arm wouldn't be visible. So we go. I do feel like this needs to be more subtle too. I think the arm is fine where it is. I think this leg just needs to be like here. And this leg needs to be like... It's hard to do this because I have to click one off, click one on. I feel like that's doable. As like a little walk cycle. How did I do Final Vanguard 297 again? Hold on. Yeah, okay. I see it. I see the angle. I like that. I like the standing. I like the walk idea. I like the little dash in. Okay. And then I think for like her casting something, feel like she would need to like prep to like push up, like she's gonna like pull her sword down and go wah. Not that anyone can see what I'm doing. But if we hide everything again and we go over top of this, I feel like her shield would go here, her sword would go like here. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the opacity of that, and then zip her arms like this. It goes down, then it goes up. Down, then up. And then same thing for using an item. I feel like this arm would go down. So her shield arm would go down. And then she would kind of like throw. And then some kind of like effect would happen based off of the item. Yeah. And then she'd go back to neutral. Yeah. Alright. Now, because I have it in my head. Hang on. Bear with me just a second. Let me save this. 2025. New folder. Turn-based Annie idea. The big think has been thunk. I think after a weekend of smashing my head into shit to figure out what I want to do, I think I got something pretty okay. Alright, real toss-up now, honestly. Because I could either call it a night, or play Monster. I don't know if I'm playing. I'm in a Monster Hunter mood because my wrist does kind of hurt. Maybe I should just call it a night. It's late. It's almost 11. Badger. Okay, Badger voted. Yeah, I think we did good. I think. All right, here's the take. Here's. I'm gonna stand up for this one. Okay, let's stand up. Oh boy. Okay, here's the vibe. Right. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I just need to figure out, literally, how to introduce that as like a thing. I think the walking animation should be an okay way to do it, but beyond that, I don't know. It's gonna take some writing. It's gonna take some thinking. It's gonna take some ideas to get that to work. But I think the operating idea, the limited amount of work that it's actually going to take to do any of that, it's actually not that bad. I think a big part of what will make it successful is if I lean more into the idea of limited animation and not doing things super duper crazy. So I'll have to figure out how to go about doing it. I think I already have an idea, like a narrative in mind. I just need to like do it. So I'm gonna look up a bunch of like different kinds of like limited animation sort of things. So like, you know, old Final Fantasy junk like that to figure out how like movement works. Just so that I can try and figure out like an overworld movement that'll look kind of more like interesting and better. I know that sounds weird, but I gotta figure out how that stuff all is gonna work. Too many options, too many ideas. But that's really that for that. I think it looks good in my mind. I'm happy that I'm using that leotard outfit again for Elise. I always liked it. And you know, it allows me to hopefully eventually add more characters. I feel like everybody could get the turn-based treatment. I feel like everybody could have their own unique gimmick, which would be really fun. But yeah, no, I can't think of anything else really to do tonight besides just go play another game. So I'll probably hop on Albion until Puck gets home. But for other than that, yeah, I guess we're done. So I will see you guys back here tomorrow with more animaty stuff. I'll work on some of that for a bit. And then we'll swap gears and either play more Albion, or we might play Monster Hunter, or we might do something else. I don't know yet, because I'm trying to get back into the regular swing of, you know, our chill games for Mondays. And then Tuesday, we'll do 2 hours of animation work, and then we will, in fact, be returning back to Expedition 33. I know I've been saying that for a while, but we will be getting back into that because I do want to finish it. So, and I also want to go fight Simon. I really want to do the boss rush, and I really want to fight Simon. He looks really fucking cool. But that's really it for tonight. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I will see you back here tomorrow for that. So yeah, that's it. Bye.